at...
But I have only one.
That's okay. Yeah, if you just start it or show it with official top. So when the official time starts, that'll be close enough, and then I can tell people that it's not the official time for each individual athlete, but it's to help keep you up to date on where we are.
How time we I don't know.
We should start on top time.
Yes.
And it will be just information. Just what is my name.
When we start? In what time?
9. Ooh, I should put this on.
So here it's a bit, I think, typing or explaining
I understand.
wrong because this is assistant judge. You see, if the athlete doesn't respond to the assistant judge's signal, so the assistant judge in the pool is your assistant, okay? Not the assistant of the athlete.
Last thing, here, shall I agree where
Here.
the judge signal and the response athlete must
And this is also we pay. It is safety. Yeah, they will come. They will just fall. This shoulder, that shoulder, this type, that type, this from that from. You have nothing to do. And leave them.
The beginning is the same. Of time, you have 30 seconds.
Because there is no nothing.
Test.
Da. Am går då, men lyssna lite på den skoja.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you slept well and spent a nice evening in Belgrade. We would like to welcome you on the third day of the Freediving Indoor Championships Belgrade 2022. For today's session, we are going to have two disciplines. First, we are going to follow static apnea discipline, which will start at 9 a.m. After that, we will have a 1 hour break, and then we are going to follow the speed apnea discipline. Considering static apnea, 68 hours.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 12th CMAS World Freediving Indoor Championship here in beautiful Belgrade, Serbia. We are starting off today with static. Personally, my favorite discipline. My name is Brandon Reed. I am a breath training coach, a freediving instructor, and I will be commenting today's action for most of the day, except for a small period of time where I will be jumping in the water to compete. Static is a discipline, for those of you who don't know, where a diver takes a big breath in, and then they put their face in the water and they hold their breath. That's it. No, obviously there's a lot more to it than that. On the base level, that is what it looks like. But as we will discuss more today, there's a lot more going on than just putting your face in the water and holding your breath. We have a lot of great athletes lined up to be competing today. The current world records are set by Branko Petrovic of Serbia with a 10-minute and 45-second breath hold, and Veronika Ditis of Austria with an 8:53.15. Thank you, Kasan. Good to see you. In this discipline, a diver is allowed to have a coach in the water with them. That coach can give them any kind of cues that they want while they are in the water, remind them to relax, all of that good stuff. And then as soon as the diver comes up, the coach cannot give any kind of verbal or physical feedback. Additionally, these divers have announced a time, and that time is what the judges will use to do safety checks after a certain point. Safety checks will be given 1 minute prior to their announced time, 30 seconds prior, 15 seconds prior, at the time that they announced, and then every 15 seconds after that announced time. Okay, so we have Başak Tezgor of Turkey beginning her static attempt. You can see we have a little timer off on the side. That is what we will be using from here on out. That will be starting at the official top time. We don't have timers for each individual athlete, and so rather than leaving you guys completely in the dark with what the time is, we will have the official start time so we know generally where all the divers are. And since Başak is going first in the first heat and there are no other competitors in this first heat, we've got the timer directly on her. Start times can be found on CMAS Freediving on Instagram, CMAS.org on Instagram, on the CMAS Facebook group, and also on the website. So please do feel free to go check out the start list. There we see one of our safeties diligently waiting and watching. We can see our safety just touched Başak's shoulder. She announced 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so at 1 minute 30, she got her first tap. As we're looking, we can look for contractions. You can sort of see in her shoulder a little bit of bumping up and down. Those are called contractions. Contractions are basically what happens when CO2 builds up in the body. Our body has a response where it wants to remove that CO2. And as such, it will contract the muscles around our ribs, what's called our intercostals, the muscles actually that go between each of our ribs. It gives a squeezing motion. And that then increases the pressure and sort of forces the body to move. See her sort of relaxing her neck there a little bit. Giving you a little shake. Okay, so from here on out, we'll be getting a tap. Safety checking for responsiveness every 15 seconds. So we see safety tapped and the Bashak's right finger raised, letting everyone know that she is okay still. Okay, bringing her feet down now. Time officially ends when she moves her airways back out of the water again. You can see two judges keeping track of time individually. And what they'll do is they will, at the end, look at their timers and see. Okay. Very nice. As she came up, we saw her lips were a little blue. That is something that we will probably see a lot of today. Beautiful white card. Nice and easy. First dive of the day. Done and dusted. We'll probably see a lot of blue lips today. Blue lips are one of the signs of hypoxia or low oxygen in the body. And as you saw, very quickly, color came back as soon as she started breathing again, so it's nothing that is too intense or quote bad. Just something that happens. Okay, we can see our coaches dragging their athletes across the pool. On this side, we can see all of the judges lined up and actually doing the tracking of time. On the other side of the pool is the warm-up area. So divers can jump in the water over there. They can do any kind of warm-ups that they want to do, either full breath holds, partial exhale breath holds, forced exhale breath holds, laying in their face, or laying in the water with their face in the water, snorkel in. Every diver is different. Every diver has different ways of doing their breath holds and doing their dives. One of the things that we will see very important here, but also in terms of any time you do any kind of freediving is communication between you and your buddy or your coach. We saw there that the coach was communicating with the diver and communicating with the safety so that everybody is aware of what's going on, everyone knows what the plan is, and everyone is ready to jump in if there's an issue. This is something that is important to do in competition, but also in terms of whenever you go diving. It's important for your buddy to know, okay, cool, I'm going to go swim down, I'm going to go hang out on those rocks for a little bit, and then I'm going to come up, maybe 45 seconds later. That way your buddy can watch you from the surface, they can know, okay, they should be coming up at around 45 seconds, so I'll be watching my watch and making sure that at around 30 seconds, they're starting to come up or whatever. And in this way, it allows us to keep safety as our top priority for freediving. It's important to note, too, that obviously, in order to tell somebody what you're going to be doing, you need to have a buddy. That is the #1 rule in freediving, and is something that many people do not follow and makes the sport incredibly dangerous. We were talking a little bit about, yesterday about if freediving is an extreme sport. And we said that if you are following the rules, you are following safety procedures, you are making sure you're doing freediving as safely as possible, it is not extreme. If you are diving alone, if you are doing hyperventilation, especially alone, if you are doing anything that is risky, then it is extreme, because you're taking on extreme risk that is unnecessary. So, never dive alone, period. If you disagree with me, you can come at me. I'd be very happy to have some long conversations with you. Okay. Up next, we have Sude Fidan of Turkey, Natalia Vilk of Poland, Toprak of Turkey, and Zeynep Aydemir of Turkey. 3 Turkish athletes, 2 competing in the junior division, Sude and Toprak, and then Natalia and Zeynep competing in the senior division. Again, junior division consisting of 16 and 17-year-olds, senior division 18 through 49, and then master's divisions 50 to 54, and then every 5 years after that. So 55 to 59, 60 to 64, 65, 69, so on. And then each master's division has its own record set. And we see Natalia preparing. We said yesterday that in a lot of the dynamic disciplines, relaxation is very important. In static, it is the most important. Down to the point of the more you can reduce your heart rate, the less oxygen you use, the more efficient you can be with your oxygen usage. Okay. So as I said, we are starting the timer at top time. We don't have the gear available to keep track of every single athlete. So the top time will be a good indicator and then we can tell you guys the results as they come in afterwards. And as for Başak, we have a official time of 4 minutes, 16 seconds, and 81 milliseconds. So very nice job from Başak. You can see the coach supporting our athlete there. They can do this as sort of a way to remind the athlete to relax their neck, relax their back. They can sort of act as an outside viewer to see if there's any tension that the diver might be holding. They also stand there in order to make sure that they don't float away into the pool, which can happen if you are not watching your buddy. You can see our divers are trying to lay as still as possible. This is an incredibly mental discipline. In dynamic, well, let me start with depth. When you're doing any kind of depth diving, you go down, and at the bottom, you have no other choice but to come back up, right? So the mental challenge is less there. In dynamic, you are only a meter, maybe a meter and a half underneath the surface of the water. And so it's much easier for you to have sort of a mental thought of, oh, I want to come up, and then quickly acting on that and then coming up. So mentally, it's more of a challenge to stay in the water when a stressful moment comes through. Similarly, with static, the air is right there, a couple centimeters from your mouth, and it's incredibly challenging in some cases to keep your face in the water. So one of the things that we see, very nice. One of the things that we see is divers doing a boatload of training. They train to relax that urge to breathe, the feelings of contractions coming on. We see them training their hypoxia. We see them training their CO2 thresholds. We see them mentally training to relax through an urge to breathe. And it takes a lot of time and a lot of mental focus. Starting to see some divers finish. Again, as I said, as results come in, we will let you guys know. Okay, you can see here, Sude is experiencing contractions. As a diver gets further and further into the breath hold, the contractions can get more and more intense. Generally, when they begin, at least in my experience, I will have, my first one is a medium-sized one, then they go very small. Then as the dive progresses, they get increasingly more and more intense.
Check.
Beautiful. Okay, looks like, yep, Natalia's up as well. Very nicely done. I think that's around 4 minutes. We'll wait for official times. Lots of hugs and happiness. Offhand, I don't know what the Turkish junior record is for static, but it'd be cool to see some of those records broken today, which I'm sure we will see a fair number of national records broken. Static is one of the few disciplines that you can actually do a lot of training for dry. You don't need to have access to a pool. And as long as you are in a place where there's nothing that you can hurt yourself on or nothing that you can hit your head on, like laying in a bed or on a couch, you can safely do dry training by yourself. That's how I began doing static. I was doing dry sessions by myself in my bed, would follow along with an app, follow along with recordings, and I spent pretty much all of COVID doing that. And there are many great resources out there for you to check out and and try doing some static. In fact, one of our sponsors, Stamina, is a static apnea app that you can get that will help you start with some tables, get into the feeling of holding your breath, and give it a try. Okay, the results are starting to come in.
We have two more representatives of Turkey. Alia Akar in lane C and Selin Kriptaş in lane B. In lane D, Gema Vila Catala from Spain. And in lane A, Jakob Shida representing Japan.
Attention please, race number 3, the last 3 minutes.
We just heard one of our judges announcing 3 minutes to official top. That means in 3 minutes we will begin. Divers have the 3 minutes prior, and they will receive announcements at 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1:30, 1, 30 seconds, 20, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, official top, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 10, plus 20, plus 25, up to plus 30. If the diver does not start after plus 30, then they are disqualified. That counts as a did not start.
Last 2 minutes.
Okay, we're still waiting for results from Natalia and Toprak. But Sude of Turkey in the junior division did 5:28. And Zeynep did 2:44.
Last 1 minute 13 seconds.
Toprak did 2:38.
Last 1 minute.
And Natalia did 5 minutes and 8 seconds. Yes. Cool. And everybody
Last 30 seconds.
has white cards. Great. Okay, up next, lane A, we have Miyako Ishida of Japan, Celine Iptis of Turkey, Alia Akar of Turkey, and Gemma Villa Catala of Spain.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time.
Okay.
Plus 10 seconds.
Here we see Gemma doing some packing.
Plus 20.
Packing is a technique used to add more air into your lungs beyond what you can inhale with your final breath. It's an advanced technique. Do not try it unless you've had training in it. If you would like to receive more training in freediving, go take a freediving course. There are many places around the world where you can take courses, either in the pool or in the ocean, in lakes, quarries. There are freedivers everywhere, and they are all... Let me rephrase. There are many freedivers around the world, and there are many instructors around the world. And taking a freediving course and getting certified as a freediver is important in that you learn all of the safety aspects of how to train, how to dive safely. You have time with a instructor who can actually go through your technique with you. You learn all of the physiology, a lot of the stuff that we're covering today and that we've covered so far. A lot of this comes right from your course content. You can almost think of watching this stream as a primer for one of your one of your courses in freediving. Let's talk a little bit about our athletes. I have some information about Aruna. Oh, sorry, Aruna is next. I have information about Chaylin. 16 years old, has a personal best in static of 5 minutes. She's competing in the junior division. And started freediving about 8 months ago. I believe there we're watching Alia. No, that was Celine. So Miyako is up. Looking good, nice and fresh. There's a little bit of discussion happening over there, so there might be some confusion on what the signals meant. We'll find out a bit more later. Okay, here's Ceylin, excuse me, fighting away. Fighting some pretty strong contractions. Something in this discipline that, okay, she's up. Alia is also up. Something that we sort of have to fight in doing static is the desire to clench up and move. One of our body's responses to being in a high CO2 environment is to try and get us out of it. And it does that by basically raising panic alarms in our brain. It makes us feel panicky. It makes us feel tight. It makes us feel like we want to move our hands and our feet. And it makes us want to get out of the situation. And one of the things that we need to do as static competitors is push through that feeling. We have to relax through it. We have to ignore that urge to want to move, because the more that we move, the more oxygen that we use. And the more oxygen that we use, the less we have for our static. Really, everything that we're trying to do is conserve oxygen for our brain. If we can relax our body, we can relax our limbs, our neck, our back. We can relax all of that. That then allows us to save that oxygen for our brain, which means a longer breath hold. Okay, Gemma's still fighting strong. She announced 4 minutes. I believe we are far past that now. Okay. And we're up. Okay. Very nice. Okay, I believe it's probably going to be a new static record for Spain.
Wow.
Okay, amazing, very nicely done. Okay, so at this moment, I am going to be leaving you guys. I am going to go prepare for my dive. And I will be handing off to our next commentator, who will introduce himself right now.
Morning. Going to try to give some good results in apnea. My name is Slobodan Mihailovic, and I will help you to understand a few more details about apnea, which Brandon didn't tell you, or maybe he tell you again. As you can see, the third group is finishing their attempts.
Attention please. Race number 4.
We are preparing for the group 4. In group 4 we will have a Maria Veronica Cordova Mancheno from Ecuador, Hilde Folsted Meyer from Norway, and Arun Yamashita from Japan. You can see Aruna Yamashita preparing for her dive. As you can notice before, all athletes are concentrating, preparing for the long apnea. And try to relax their body and prepare for the dive. Hilde Forsted Maya from Norway. As you can see, the different equipment is used by the athletes. It is a choice by convenience, and all athletes choose the most comfortable and equipment which suits them for the
Last 1 minute 13 seconds.
extended apnea. Maria Veronica Cordova Mancheno is concentrated. It is fascinating how these athletes
Last 1
can
minute.
train themselves to control one of the basic instincts which we have, and it's to breathe.
Last 30 seconds.
They're preparing now. They have last
20.
30 seconds.
Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time.
Now it's a top time, and athletes are ready to start their competition.
Last 10 seconds. Last 20.
As you can see, close to the competitor, there is an assistant. The equipment which divers use for static apnea give them some buoyancy, so they can be completely relaxed on the surface. You may notice that all competitors are quite relaxed. Sometimes they enter in the state which is very close to sleep, completely relaxed, controlling their thoughts and their state of body. As you can see, athlete with a small touch is giving the signal to the athlete about the timing, so they can have a notion how long they are and where they are with their capabilities. It is quite difficult to control instinct for breathing, so with a long preparation and training, athletes are aiming to establish control of the use of oxygen in their body. As on all other apnea disciplines, you can see the safety stuff close to the athlete, which in case of any emergency can help. Yamashita is touching the swimming pool edge, and I think that she's quite close to finish her attempt to have a good result. At the moment when the face of the athlete goes out of the water, the timing stops. Now she finished her attempt, giving okay to the judges and confirming that she's okay.
This is preliminary.
The final time will be confirmed by judges later on, and we can see now that she's quite happy with her result.
Ovo nisu tačni.
Also, the competitor Hilde Folsedmeier from Norway finished her attempt, and you can see the smile on her face. Maria Veronica Cordova Mancheno from Ecuador, she still is under the water. Safety guys are trying to check if everything is okay. Checking second time that everything is okay. Because there's no movement of athletes and it's quite difficult from surface notice if everything is fine. So the security guys are checking with the athlete if everything is fine, responding on signal. Third time checking is fine. Maria Veronica Cordova Manceno is preparing to finish her attempt. Again, check from security. She's out, giving the okay to the judges, confirming that she's finished successfully her attempt. The final results will be confirmed later on by the judges. The deep breath shows how difficult it was to stay so long under the water.
Attention please. Race number 5. Last 3 minutes.
We are preparing for the hit number 5, where we will witness the attempt of Ute Wenrich from Germany, Kyoko Oshiro from Japan, Christine Stanvik Barnes from Norway, and Eva Heinz from Germany.
Last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute, 13 seconds. Last 1 minute.
Our body is prepared for the constant supply of oxygen, which is necessary for metabolic processes in our organism. And these athletes are trying to train themselves to use as less oxygen as possible
Last 30
and
seconds.
prolong the use of just one big breath, which they take before they put their heads under the water.
10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, top time.
Now they are ready to start their attempts.
Plus 10 seconds.
If you want to make experiment and see how difficult it is, you may start holding your breath at the same time as any of these athletes, and you can see how long you can stand, and then realize what a big effort they are doing to keep breath as long as possible. In the state of prolonged apnea, while holding the breath, the heart rate, blood pressure goes very low sometimes. These athletes have less than 40 heartbeats in a minute, which shows that their state of mind and body is really, really relaxed. As you can see now, on the backside of the athletes, there are some movements. There's an instinctive movements of diaphragm, which is moving, trying to open the lungs, exhale, and take a new breath. This instinct can be controlled by athletes, and they try to know exactly how long they can stay. As you can see now, after this physical warning, athlete is preparing to finish his apnea. If they ignore these signals which body and our brain is giving, then they can witness some problems. But now you can see as also Another competitor coming to the limit. Another good attempt, another smile. And Eva Heinz from Germany finished her apnea.
Vi nærmer oss rekorden din. Slapp av I nakken. Slapp av I nakken.
Ute Weinrich from Germany as well. They are competing in a master category, and it is very nice to see the competitors in this category of this World Championship. Christina Steinvik Barnes from Norway finished her attempt. Another big smile. And Kyoto Shiro also finished her attempt. Big applause for all participants.
Best result in this group made by Christine Stanvik Barnes from Norway. You can wait for the official results and let me introduce you with the next group of ladies who will do the static apnea. Group number 6, lane D from
We are now preparing for the group number 6, in which we will hear Josephine Fischer from Germany, Joanna Hubert from Germany, Katie Keinwichter from USA, and Stephanie Randall from Australia.
We are waiting to see the results from the group number 5. The best result, unofficially so far, has Maria Veronica Cordova Mancheno from Ecuador, 7 minutes, 3 seconds, and 49. But it might be differences at the end because of the differences of 2 watches, so be patient with the result.
Athletes performing maximum duration of apnea. The human body has several adaptations under diving conditions, which aims to minimize diving reflex. This adaptation enables the human body to endure as long as they can without oxygen. There are several adaptations made by our brain and body under the water. First is bradycardia, which means the drop of the heart rate, vasoconstriction, shrinking of blood vessels, splenic contraction, release of oxygen carrying red blood cells, and blood shift, which, depending on the blood pressure, the blood fills alveolus and try to use as much oxygen as possible. All these reactions of our body are controlled by athletes, and during the training period they try to establish the limits, controlling all these changes in their bodies. Also, for the prolonged apnea is very important psychological effects, and many of the athletes are practicing some kind of relaxation, yoga or other type of mental exercises just to control their basic instinct for breathing.
Attention please. Race number 6. Last 3 minutes.
Josephine Fischer preparing.
Last 2 minutes.
Athletes now are prepared in the last 2 minutes to start the apnea.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds. Last 1 minute.
We can see the underwater camera, which help us to witness what is going on under the water. These technical devices help us very much to follow this type of competition, because main activity is always under the water, and the team which is involved in organization of this competition is excellent. They're professionals, they do
Last
their
30
job
seconds.
perfectly, so you can witness all these moments which athletes have under the water.
20. 10. 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time.
Top time is on, so athletes can decide where they can start their attempt.
Last 10 seconds. Plus 20. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
CMAS, as the official international federation for freediving, is recognized by our International Olympic Committee, and the organization of world and local championships is governed by CMAS under the strict standards. As you can witness, the competition is freediving is individual sport and based on the individual achievements of every competitor. Underwater activities are open for the male and female competitors, for juniors, seniors, and it is spread all over the world. And every year we have new record attempts and better results, and the World Championships are the top of the organization of competitions, and we are happy to have a second time in a row the World Championship in Belgrade in Serbia. The system of CMAS international freediving courses allows freedivers all over the world to train and receive training which is according to the standards which allow them to practice this activity safely. Also, finishing the courses, athletes receive categories, different level of knowledge, which is recognized all over the world through the CMAS organization. It is very important. The standards of CMAS are very high, so it is not important where in the world the divers receive the training. They will receive it under the same standards and qualifications. So the CMAS International Freediver certificates are evidence that the owner of certificate is received training up to the level which they are participating, and to fulfill demands for each level of training. The system have 4 levels of freediver qualification, in which we can start for the discovery freediver, when they can, who's interested can start and have opportunity to witness the basic water training, and under the supervision of training they can experience first moment under the water with one breath. The freediver who's competent in the safe and correct use of freediving equipment and receive the training which is ready to gain open water diving experience, obtain the first star freediver title. The second star freediver is capable to take part in dives in a little bit higher level, and the 3-star freediver is fully trained, experienced and responsible freediver who is capable to lead other freedivers of any grade in open water. The highest level is freediver instructor level, which also have 3 levels of category: 1-star freediver pool instructor, 2-star free pool diver instructor, and 3-star pool diving instructor. The aim of these categories is to spread knowledge, which is defined by the strict criteria. So all over the world where the divers receive the training, it is standardized, and the knowledge which they receive give them the safety to go under the water. Another big smile, another content competitor, Stephanie Rendell from Austria, finish her dive. The Germany competitor received the yellow card. They are now receiving the explanation of the judges, what happened, possibly during her attempt. The assistant or her made some mistake, which takes judges to put the yellow card. Now we are preparing for the 7th group of divers. Julia Kozerska from Poland, Katerina Sadurska from Ukraine, Angeliszka Kalska from Poland, and Heike Monika Schwartner from Germany.
There are 2 more groups left for the ladies. Now it's time for group number 7. We are going to see 2 Polish competitors in lane D, Julia Kozerska, and in lane B, Agnieszka Kalska. In lane C, representing Ukraine, Katerina Sadurska, and in lane A, from Germany, Heike Monika Schwertner.
This is the possible reason from the yellow card from the judges.
If we do not consider the previous group, the best time so far has Maria Veronika Cordova Mancheno from Ecuador, 7:03:49, unofficial result.
As you can see, the seventh group for the attempt in static apnea are ready. These are competitors which have a very good results. The personal results are almost for all of them over the 7 minutes. Heinke Monika Schwertner from Germany has the results of 7 personal best to 7 minutes 32. Angeliszka Kauska from Poland, 7 minutes 31. Katrin Sadurska from Ukraine, 7 minutes .1. And Julia Kozerska from Poland, 6 minutes 57. These are the top
Attention,
competitors.
please. Race number 7.
So
Last 3
we
minutes.
expect that possibly some of them will better up their personal best results during this competition. So far during the Freediving World Championship in Belgrade, several world records, many national records, and also many personal best results are established. And this is why this type of competition is very important, so the competitors can challenge themselves and try to be the best and better than others and better themselves.
Last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
Having in mind the difficulty of this discipline, it is impressive to see how the
Last 1
athletes
minute.
are preparing themselves before the dive. Some of them start maybe 1 hour before, relaxing, breathing, positively thinking, and preparing to attempt to establish a new best result.
Last 30 seconds. Twenty. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time.
As you can see, the competitor swallows the air.
Plus 10 seconds.
This is a technique which helps them to get a little bit more of the air in their lungs. As you can see, the hyperventilation or forced inhale-exhale system is not present here because it gives our body the false sensation that we have enough air. All these athletes are trying with a deep breathing and relax breathing to fill body with oxygen and prepare themselves for the prolonged apnea. As you can see, some athletes are using depending on the suit which they have, some weights to have good position floating on the surface. Static apnea is not so dynamic and so attractive like other apnea activities, which includes fins or movement, but it is very interesting to witness the attempts of these athletes to stay as long as possible under the water, which is far more than, let's say, regularly untrained person can do. In the past, many centuries before this competition start, the freediving was practiced to gather food, harvest resources, take sponges, pearls, and some other food under the under the water. Ancient Greeks and other ancient cultures, especially people living in islands and surrounded by sea, practice diving in apnea regularly, like a daily routine, collecting food. Many evidences in history, sometimes 6,000 to 7,000 years ago, witnessed that people living at that time were collecting shells, fishes, taking out to the water for their necessity. During the time this tradition keeps going, and we have many places all over the world where today still inhabitants are going under the water to collect food, some other items which they need for their daily life. Another happy diver, Angelska Kalska from Poland, finished her dive. Luckily today we have a free diving like a sport discipline. Many people are practicing like a recreational sport, enjoying the underwater world, and also coming to competition to see who's better. Again, we have witnessed the diaphragm movement. It shows that these are the last warning to the competitor to finish the apnea. Another good okay, another big smile. Julia Kozerska from Poland finish her dive.
Those ladies have shown very good abilities in static apnea, and we have one more group to go, considering female competition in this
In free
discipline.
diving, it's not about rising adrenaline, muscle activity and strength, and it is, instead of that, it's relies on ability to relax completely mentally and physically. Relaxed body of athlete consumes less oxygen than tense body or body with adrenaline or muscle activity. The most important for this athlete is to control the instinct of breathing, movement involuntary of diaphragm, which give us warning that we have to breathe, and showing that our body need extra oxygen and the level of CO2 is high. While we hold our breath, we have still certain quantity of oxygen in our tissues and in blood.
As I said, ladies and gentlemen, the last
But at the same time, in the body, it's building up the level of CO2.
4 great divers. Lane D from France, Beatrice Rouvier.
The most important
Czech Republic, Katarina
for athletes
Suranska.
is to establish
Lane B from France,
inner strength
Sylvie
to
Gilson.
control
And in lane A from
the
China,
rise up
Ben
of
Benjamin.
CO2 in the blood and recognize the symptoms which show them when they have to take a breath. Now we have the last group of female competitors, women competitors. Beatrice Rouvier from France, Catherine Suranska from Czech Republic, Sylvie Gilson from France, and Ben Lisa Zhang from China. The results are impressive. Lisa Zhang have her personal best, 8 minutes,
Last 3 minutes.
7 seconds. The Sylvie Gilson is 8 minutes, 6 seconds. Catherine Suranska has her best result, 7 minutes, 37 seconds. And Beatrice Rouvier, 7 minutes, 32 seconds as well. So from this group, we probably will witness the winner of the female competition, but having in mind that their personal bests are highest so far.
Last 2 minutes.
The CMAS has a history of organization of the competition is freediving. It goes back to 1970s when the formal competition by CMAS was
Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
established for the first free diver. And Italian Enzo Mallorca was the first diver who goes to 100-meter barrier in depth. And Frenchman Jacques Maillot, who dived to 105 meter, were competing for the world record.
Last 1 minute.
Their intense reality inspired Luc Besson to make his movie Le Grand Bleu and turn to the public all the beauty of this activity.
Last 30 seconds. Twenty. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop time.
We are
Plus 10 seconds.
witnessing Lisa Bembenchang starting her attempt. Many of these sportsmen and champions start as a hobby divers and then slowly rise up their limits and became top athletes. We can see Lisa Sung finishing her attempt. Evidently she's not happy. It was low, much lower than her ability, and she received the red card. Despite the very fast development in 20th century of scuba diving, the free diving remains very popular. And the basic of all underwater activities. A part of the possibility to witness underwater world. It is some kind of challenge and exercise for all divers. Even the free divers who are not competing in official competitions sometimes between themselves try to see who's the better, who can stay longer, who can go deeper. So this is a kind of activity which make them happy by all means. Training for free diving is necessary like in all other sports. It is specific, it is different, but it gives athletes the confidence and teach them how to do it safely. And we can see now that only one breath can take a very long time. see the French competitor, Sylvie Gusson. Katerina Suranska from Czech Republic finished her dive. Give okay to the judges. Beatrice Rouvier also finished her attempt. And Sylvie Gilson is the last one. Finishing her attempt. Give it okay.
Big congrats and big admiration for all these ladies who participate in static apnea so far. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't have official result of last group, but what I can say is that no one from those ladies who participated in group number 8 did not manage the result above 8 minutes, so I can say unofficially the winner for female contest in static apnea is Heike Monika Schwerner. That's unofficial result. The German lady made 8 minutes, 10 seconds, .50. So we just need to wait the official results of the group number 8, and then
We just
we have
heard an
all
announcement that the best
classification
result in the
for
ladies
static
competition
apnea.
is 8 minutes 10 seconds, made by German competitors. But we will wait official announcements to confirm this result.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we get confirmation about the female contest in static apnea discipline. The winner, officially the winner of this contest for senior female is Heike Monika Schwerner from Germany, 8:10.50. Second place belongs to Julia Kozerska from Poland, 8:01.51. And we are waiting for confirmation. Third place would be someone from the last group, but we are waiting for the confirmation. The first group for male who participate in static apnea. In lane B, Brandon Lee Reid from USA, and in lane A, Eci Yankee Güneş from Turkey.
Attention please. Race number 9. Last 3 minutes.
Now you can see Brandon Lee Reid, your commentator last 2 days. He will compete in the first group with Eci Yankee Güneş from Turkey in the male competition.
Last 2 minutes.
So you have opportunity to see the commentator, freediver, competing for the USA in the World Freediving Championship. Good luck, Brandon.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds. Last 1 minute.
Brandon Lee is preparing for his dive. As experienced freediver, he's preparing himself for the last breath.
Last 30 seconds. Last 20 seconds. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop time. Last 10 seconds.
Both competitors are with head under the water. Now we see the Turkish competitor Egeyanik Güneş. He decides to make his attempt. Without suit, without other equipment, and he finished his attempt now. Waiting him to give okay to the judge to confirm his result. Brandon is still under the water. Brandon is doing fine. As a freediving instructor and competitor, he's completely aware of his capabilities, and he used opportunity to compete for USA and help the team to have better results. Almost all the competitors give the data to assistants for different type of warning, touching different part of the body, or giving them signals about the time. Some of the assistants speak loudly. Brandon is finishing his dive. You can see him now. He came back quickly. Give okay to the judge and saying, "I'm hope that his result will be." Have a result over 7 minutes. Very nice. Congratulations, Brandon, for his result.
Big congrats for the guys who participated in the first group main for this discipline, especially for Brandon Lee Reed, who is doing live commentary from this competition. He's correspondent from this World Indoor Freediving Championships, but his result is not approved. And let's move on to the next group of competitors. In lane D, Balázs Marton from Hungary. Lane
We go
C,
now
Frederick
to the
Myron
group,
from Australia.
next group,
Lane
10
B,
group
Bilal
of
Yalcin
today,
from Turkey. And in lane A,
in which we will see
Hauser
Balázs
from Norway.
Marton from Hungary, Frederick Marin from Australia,
Last 3 minutes.
Bilal Yalcin from Turkey, Ijer Huso from Norway. They are ready to start the day dives. You can see the start list for the heat number 10. Ijer Huso, Bilal Yalcin, Frederick Marin, Balázs Marton.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds. Last 1 minute.
Now we can see Bilal Yalcin preparing for his dive. Frederick Mayer from Australia. And Balázs
Last
Marton
30
from
seconds.
The last 30 seconds for divers to be ready.
20. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop time. Last 10 seconds.
All the freediving competitions are organized by the very strict rules, and organizers on national, international and world level should comply all these requirements of safety, because athletes are trying all the time to go close to their limits and sometimes over the limits. And all these security measures are there to guarantee that everybody will finish safely their attempts. All these safety guards and safety staff are experienced divers, specially trained, and they guarantee in all these competitions that everything goes well, and in the case of any emergency they are there to help athletes. We can see the judges and we can see the cameras in this type of competition. During the attempt, camera is on, so judges can review and later show to the diver complete attempt. And in the case of any doubt, they can clearly show how everything goes. Here we have Balázs Martin finishing his attempt. His time is something over 3 minutes. Giving okay to the judges and showing that he finished his competition for today. This time, which you see on the screen, is overall time from the beginning of the competition. It is not the time of final results, and final results will be confirmed by judges when the heat is finished. This small shivering which you see on the body of the competitor is a consequence of the need of body for oxygen, movement of diaphragm, And now you can see that he decided well to finish apnea concerning all these signs which his organism is giving him. Good results over 4 minutes. The competitor from Turkey, you can see the safety card giving okay. Time to time he touch the competitor and with reply confirm that he is fine.
No, I'm just quarter meters on my advice. Quite costly.
Bilal Yalchan finished his dive. So the heat's 10, it's over. All the competitors finish their dives. You can see the happy Norwegian team. Some competitors try to be so relaxed before the dive, so the assistants are throwing them on the water to prevent them to do any movement and not to spend any of oxygen. In the heat 11, we will have competitors from Turkey, Norway, Germany, and Slovenia. As you can see, some of the competitors before the dive use some kind of floater to stay completely relaxed on the surface and not move any muscles and not spend any of oxygen which they have in their body.
Attention please. Race number 11. Last 3 minutes.
In lane A, Japec Jakopin from Slovenia. He's competing in a master category. Then in lane B, Finn Patrick Neb from Germany. He's in senior category. Then Tony Absborsen from Norway, also in senior category, and from Turkey, Hamza Varol, who's in junior category. The best time of all from this group share Jakopin Japec from Slovenia and Finn Patrick Neb from Germany. Also Tony Abstersen, which have a 5 minutes, their personal best. And Hamza Varol from Turkey is quite close, is 4:45 seconds under the water.
Last 2 minutes.
Let's go, Hamza. Let's see if the young forces can do something against these experienced divers from Slovenia, Germany, and Norway. Turkey is one of the nations where the free diving is gaining in popularity, and year by year in European and in this World Championship we can see
Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
more and more competitors. Jakopin Japec is one of the legend of the Slovenian sport diving, competing in many disciplines. And now, as a senior, he's in static apnea.
Last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds. Twenty. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop time.
Stop time for competitors.
Last 10 seconds.
Year by year, we are witnessing increased popularity of freediving all over the world, especially in Asia countries, where the number of licensed freedivers is increasing very much. And also the competitions like a World Championship, European Championship, open water freediving championships increase visibility of this interesting sport. The role of CMAS as the World Underwater Federation is to promote the sport, but always under the strict rules, because we never have to forget that underwater activities are always under the water, which is not our media where we live, and we have to be very well trained to stay limited time under the water without or with the scuba equipment. And because of that, the role of CMAS is very important, spreading the system of education, competitions, where all the participants from the beginner to the instructor level can enjoy it very much in underwater environments. This group is approaching to the 4 minutes under the water. Security guard is checking if competitor is okay. Clear, okay, after the dive. Signal from the assistant to Jakub Japec from Slovenia. We can see now the assistant of Jakub Japec from Slovenia giving him signal for the over 5 minutes. He's doing fine. Now we see the movements of his diaphragm and the body, and he's ready to finish his attempt. He's over 6 minutes. We'll see when he will finish this. Another movement of the body and diaphragm, showing that the limit is very, very close. Like an experienced diver, he should know his limits, and I hope he will finish successfully his attempts to go far over his best result, which is 5 minutes. He's close now to 7 minutes, which is a very good result. Giving a signal okay to the safety guard who's talking to him. Now he's out. Giving okay to the judges, and Jakub Japec did his best on this World Championship. Like a master diver, it is a great result for him.
Congratulations to the guys who are participating in this static apnea discipline. Let's move on. I will introduce you with group number 12, Lane D from Australia.
Now we are preparing for the heat number 12 in D, line D. Harold Brifa from Australia. In lane C, Vladimir Ilic from Serbia. In lane B, Gorst Just from Austria. And in lane A, Peter Mangtelsen from Denmark.
Attention please. Race number 12. Last 3 minutes. Last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
1 more minute for the competitors. We may see Vladimir Ilic from Serbia, the host of this freediving CMAS World
Last
Championship.
1 minute.
The role of assistant in the static apnea is very important. They are helping athletes to orientate themselves
Last
while
30
they are
seconds.
trying to keep their bag as low as possible. They can do it with touching their body, limited number of touches, and
20.
also they can speak and talk to the competitors.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time.
We are now in top time, and athletes can start the dive as soon as they decide to do it.
Plus 10 seconds. Plus 20 seconds.
Hello, everyone. I am back. Hope you guys are enjoying the static session so far. Let me quickly figure out where we are in the list. Okay. Whew. What a day we're having. So we are a fair amount of the way through the men's section. I believe we are on heat 13. If you guys in the chat can confirm that for me, that would be fantastic. So I'm pulling up the rest of my notes. Okay, we are on heat 12. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, fam. Okay, so we're looking at Jared Briffa of Australia at the moment. Starting to experience some of our contractions. Contractions coming from a buildup of CO2, not from a lack of oxygen. Thanks, Liberty. I had an amazing dive. It felt absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it was fantastic. Towards the end, I think I didn't breathe enough on recovery. But it is what it is. Jared is okay. Yeah, I'll discuss my dive in a moment. Panopticon, yes. Riveting. Nice strong recovery breaths. Beautiful. Okay. See Peter Monk. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We'll wait until we get the results in order to give you guys correct times. Let's see, yeah. So,
Great performances by those guys in group number 12. We are waiting
Yeah,
for
my
the
dive
official
was
results.
fantastic.
Group number
Started out
13,
really nice. I think I started getting contractions around 4 minutes. Started getting actual bigger contractions around 5 or something. But really, the whole time, it felt absolutely amazing. Towards the end, started feeling perhaps a little spacey. And then you guys saw how I came up. And one of the things that, because I briefly looked at my video as well, one of the things that I did not do was take strong recovery breaths. And as we've said numerous times across this competition, that can mean the difference between a white card and a red card. Which, sitting here right now, I can tell you does not feel terribly great. Okay. Right now we have Peter Munk-Trolsen from Denmark with 5 minutes and 40 seconds. We have Vladimir Ilic of Serbia with 2:46.
Attention please, race number 13, last 3 minutes.
Jared Briffa, 5:02. And we're still waiting on Boris. Yeah, Marco, I mean, I felt absolutely fantastic pretty much the entire time. Again, those recovery breaths, they'll get you. Although, if you guys will give me a little bit of leeway, I have been working this whole time. I've been saying next time I will either do all commentary or all competition. I will not do both. I don't know what possessed me to think that that was going to be the best idea, but you give it a solid effort.
Last 2 minutes.
I think I did that. Boris Just coming in at 5:51. All white cards from that heat.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
Let me quickly sort some papers around over here.
Last 1 minute.
Okay, we have our athletes preparing themselves. Robert Grošeta of Slovenia, lane A. Nebojša Mišević of Serbia, lane B. Mike Borner, Germany, lane C. And Alexei Demirsky of Ukraine, lane D.
Last 30 seconds.
Unfortunately, we don't have a way to show the results live, but what we can do, looking at Greer Hauso from Norway, he completed 5 minutes and 7 seconds.
10.
And that is a white card.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time. Last 10 seconds.
Hi, Brendan.
And we're off. Okay, so we've got some information on these divers. We have personal bests for Robert, 6 minutes and 21 seconds. We have a personal best for Mike Borner. Oh, sorry, excuse me. No, this is a national record for the German Masters Division, 6:13. And we have Alexei with a static, I believe a static record of 6:12, although I could be wrong. If you guys have any questions about any of the action going on, any of the things that have been discussed so far, any of the athletes, please do let me know. If I'm being totally honest, I'm still in freediving mode and not in commentary mode. So if you guys send me some questions to answer, I can hopefully turn that back on and get back to doing what I've been doing so far. It looks like Neboisha, sorry, did not start, which is totally an okay thing to do. On the day, sometimes divers just don't feel like diving, don't feel like holding their breath, don't feel like doing it, and they don't have to. It's well within their rights to announce something and then not show up and do it. Oftentimes it's better to announce something and then decide on the day that you don't want to, then to not announce anything and then wake up on the day and be like, actually, today would have been an amazing day, everything felt really good, I should have gone. Going strong at 4:20. Again, the timer at the bottom is not the official time for each diver because each diver had their own sort of time to start from the official top. So that timer down at the bottom is the official start time, and it's just a way for us to sort of keep track of the overall time of the divers. I'll announce the dive times at the end as they become available. The water temperature is around 26, maybe 27. Nice and comfy. Humidity in the pool, minimal. Got the big windows open, big doors open. Nice breeze coming in. all in all, if you ask me, beautiful conditions for some statics. Got a little bit of a samba going on. I don't know if we've discussed that today yet, but if we haven't, a samba or an LMC is a loss of motor control, and is basically the in-between point of our body being conscious and our body being unconscious. And so that jerking is our body fighting to stay awake and sort of it being in a shutdown moment. And so that's why we see that sort of jerking motion of losing muscle tension and then getting it back again and losing it and then gaining it again. Okay, mic is up. Keep breathing. Came back. Dominic, the only main comp that I am not commenting this year is vertical blue. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got some of our rest of our teams up in the stands supporting their athletes. Many athletes will use static day as a rest day, choosing to focus more on the dynamic disciplines. And then there are those of us who shun the dynamic disciplines and are only here for static. We are few in number, but we are strong.
From Chinese Taipei, Yue Xiangsu.
I found that static can be a very divisive discipline. There are very few people who I have talked to who are like, yeah, static is okay. Usually people are like, static is the best, or static is the worst.
Attention please, race number 14.
Many people I know will avoid static at all cost. And to be fair, it's a very challenging discipline. It's a discipline that requires a lot of mental, not only mental strength, but mental gymnastics in the process. I mean, at the moment, or when you're doing a performance, you are fighting that urge to come up. You are fighting the contractions. You are fighting the urge to breathe. You are doing your best to relax. You feel the dive response turn on, so you feel your fingers and your feet and your arms and legs almost feel like you need to move them or try and get out of whatever position you're in. It's mentally taxing. End of statement. Okay, so moving on to heat 14. We have Joseph Xu of Chinese Taipei. We have Aris Ioannidis of Greece. We have Hamad Alkandari of Kuwait. And we have Marcel Bago of Hungary. All getting ready.
Last 1 minute.
Divers getting into a mental zone here. While they do, we can read the results from the last heat. Robert Grosheta of Slovenia had 5:15 white card. Nebojka didn't start. Mike Borner, Germany, 6:41 white card. Alexei of Ukraine did 5:40.77.
10, 5, 4,
You see RS packing here.
1. Stop time.
And he's in.
Last 10 seconds.
One of the first things in a static that a diver does when they put their face in the water is take a moment to relax their whole body. Some divers will do something called a body scan, which is where you start at your feet or at the top of your head and you scan your muscles for any tension. So you scan each one of your toes for any tension, you scan your feet, you scan your calves, your thighs, your glutes, up over your stomach, your diaphragm, intercostals, chest, back, down your arms, hands, fingers, neck, jaw, tongue. And then by the time you've done that, you've been in the water for a minute. And you've killed 1 minute already. From there, divers will then have a variety of different tools that they can use to move through the breath hold. In the beginning phase, when you are completely full, you're completely oxygenated, you are not experiencing any discomfort from the urge to breathe. Sometimes it's up to the diver. You can send your mind off to go talk to family members and tell them how much you love them. You can think about pets, you can think about your friends, you can think about what you're going to do for dinner that night. One of the old techniques I used to use was walking through a building. I used to work third shift security at a performing arts center. And one of the things that I would do during my statics was basically imagine myself walking through that building on my building tour to close all the doors, lock all the doors, turn off all the lights. And that would get me to about 6 minutes of walking through this building. Not only walking through, but also smelling the smell of the carpet, when walking through the catering area, smelling the different foods, feeling the touch of door handles under my fingers. That would be a pretty good thing that I would do for a while. And every diver is different. So every diver has their own sort of mental techniques that they use to get through the beginning easy part and the sort of medium period where you begin to experience contractions. Contractions are something that people and divers will sometimes count. Like they will say, okay, cool, so now that I've had my first contraction, I'm going to count 50 of them. I personally don't like doing that because I am someone who doesn't like to know the time until much later in the breath hold. If someone tells me the time every 1 minute for a 7-minute breath hold, I'm going to be miserable. And similarly, if I have something that I can sort of attribute time to, whether it's like seconds or minutes, or it's counting a total of something, that makes it hard for me to continue on with the breath hold. So what I prefer to do instead is count contractions in groups. So I will, for my breath hold, I counted contractions in groups of 6. So I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then keep going. And in that way, I can focus on the rhythm of the contractions. I can focus on the feeling of the contractions and counting the contractions without having a massive number that I'm building towards. I have no goal in mind. I just have these short little goals of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Marco, I completely agree with you. Marco says, once you understand what to do during static and the right approach, it will become quite addictive. That is absolutely the case. That is exactly what happened with me. I started doing breath sessions with Adam Stern during lockdown through his Patreon. And 3 days a week, we would jump on Zoom. We would hold our breaths for an hour and then go off and start our days. And that's how I started static. That's how I did all of my training. And that's what inspired me to continue doing it as a coach myself. Coming up around 5:45, we're looking at Aris here. You can see him moving his neck there a little bit. That could be to try and relax. Something that I've done in the past is passing air from my lungs to my cheeks and my oral cavity and then moving it back down to my lungs again. Doesn't serve any purpose. It just keeps you busy.
You know where you're from?
And when you're holding your breath and you're just face down in the water for 6 minutes, there can be some boredom. One of the things that I tell all of my students and my coaches, or my athletes, is that you need to have a bunch of tools in your toolbox to use during really any discipline, but particularly static. There are, if you practice with one tool and one tool only, and then on the day that one tool doesn't work for you, or you're struggling with it, you're kind of screwed if that's the only tool that you have. But if, for example, you have a bunch of tools, you have multiple things that you can use to try if something doesn't work. We just saw Hamad coming up past 7 minutes. See William turning away from Jonathan. One of the things in this competition is that coaches are allowed to support you while your airways are submerged, but as soon as you come up, you cannot give any coaching. No verbal coaching, no visual coaching. And so a lot of divers will actually a lot of coaches will actually turn around as soon as their diver comes up to make sure everything they give the athlete the best chance of having that white card, because even subconsciously you might want to, you know, congratulate your athlete, or you might accidentally say something, but if you're turned around, you don't have that issue. I believe Hamad of Kuwait has just set a new national record. The previous record was set at 6:36.435 in June 25th of 2021. We'll wait until the final results are in to announce, but I believe he came up at around 7 minutes, so we can look forward to hopefully a new national record.
After 14 group in the lead, Yue Xiansu from Chinese Taipei with 7:16.34, but that's unofficial.
Okay, and yes, so we do have Hamad Al-Kandri of Kuwait with a new national record of, oh, sorry, no, not a new national record, a time of 6:17.02. Oh, very close. We have Jonathan Xu of Chinese Taipei with 7:16, white card. We're still waiting on Marcel and Aris for their results. Aris was competing in the Masters division. It'll be awesome to see what
Just to announce,
he has got.
Jiangsu broke national record of Chinese Taipei. Congratulations to him. And currently he's in the lead. Once again, the result of his static apnea was 7:16.34. Group number 15 from Germany, lane D, Klaus Kasten.
I'm shuffling my papers.
Lane C, Andrei Ropert. Lane D, representing Turkey, Gorkem Gedik. And in lane A, from Czech Republic, David Wenzel.
Okay, Heat 15. Sorry, quickly, we're looking at Heat 14's results. Aris of Greece completed 6:08. And a white card, good. And then Marcel Bago of Hungary, 6:49. Sorry, no, 6:19.
Attention please, race number 15. Last 3 minutes.
Yes, 6:19, white card. These results are all unofficial results. The judges will review and will then provide the final results once they have been checked. Heat 15, we have David Benzel, the Czech Republic, lane A, Gorkem Gedik, Turkey, lane B, Andrei Ropert of Slovenia, lane C, and Klaus Kasten of Germany, lane D.
Last 2 minutes.
David looking like he has a fantastically warm swim cap on, which is something that I can say I would have liked.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
These are athletes getting ready. Some athletes laying on their backs, others sitting up. It always comes down to personal preference.
Last 1 minute.
Klaus's personal best in static is 7:15. So maybe we'll see an improvement there, or at least a new PB in a comp. Says his goal for this competition is to do 7:15 static.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time. Last 10 seconds. Last 20.
While we're sitting here watching our divers, I'd like to take a quick moment to shout out to our sponsors for this event. Really appreciate all of the support that you guys have given us, making this event possible. Couldn't do it without you. Please go check out all of our event sponsors at CMAS.org on Instagram, CMAS Freediving on Instagram, and on the official website for this event. I know many of them have some cool deals going on, and you can go check them all out. We can see, I believe this is Klaus. He has a pool noodle underneath his ankles. Something that can happen in static is that your legs can drop. And as I've been doing more pool statics, I've personally noticed with myself that the position of the legs is important. If your legs are floating towards the bottom, that puts a bit of a bend in your torso and your diaphragm. Sorry, in your torso. And that can increase the pressure in your lungs. At least this is my own self-reflection. And that's partially why I wore 5mm bottoms today with a 1mm top. I wanted to make sure my legs were nice and floaty so that my legs wouldn't float or sink to the bottom and I wouldn't curl in on myself. And it seems like Klaus has the same idea and has come up with a different solution to the problem, which as freedivers, we're all about it. We're all about the problem solving. We're hitting 4 minutes since official top. Looking at Gorkum here, looking nice and relaxed, not seeing many contractions out of him. Alternatively, we're seeing many more in some of our other athletes. I believe we're starting to see little contractions here. Got some body rocking contractions. Let's see, I'm trying to check and see who that is. I believe that's Klaus. As I said before, when you experience contraction, there's sort of this desire to clench up with the contraction. And that is obviously not what we want to be doing, because the more muscle tension we hold, the more oxygen that we're using up. And as such, we want to be trying to stay as relaxed as possible during these holds and during contractions. It's also important to note that just because someone is having big contractions doesn't mean they are in any kind of pain or potentially really any discomfort either. One of the things that athletes will do training static is mentally try and shift how they view contractions. Obviously, it is a response from our bodies to try and get us out of a situation, and it makes us feel panicked. But over time, with training, with practice, with putting in repetitions, you can actually turn that feeling to be less intense, less panic-inducing, and dare I say, enjoyable. Okay, Klaus is up. Keep breathing, Klaus. Keep breathing. Got the okay sign. And David is still going. Doing a beautiful job here. Still showing signs. Very small contractions. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Okay. Good. And he's back. some divers will have a little bit of a look on their face where they don't look completely there, and then there's sort of that switch moment of like, oh yeah, actually I'm fine. And there he goes. Like, he did just hold his breath for 7.5 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen a very interesting and tight group, and we get the best result so far. It belongs to David Wenzel from Czech Republic, unofficially 7:56.47.
We're waiting for the results. I believe we have 2 more heats after this one. Yes, we do. And then we'll take a quick break, and then we will transition over to the speed apnea.
In the previous group, Klaus Kirchner from Germany, 6:51.83. Andrei Kroppen from Slovenia, 6:59.34. And Gorman Gedin from Turkey, 6:22.23. But I will remind you that this is unofficial results. And let's move on to the group number 16. We have 2 more groups in this static apnea discipline. Lane D from Italy, Maurizio Marini. Lane C
Okay, as results come in,
Lane B
we will
from Croatia, Boris
announce them.
And in Lane D, representing Slovenia, Alan Pavlic.
So up next we have Alen Pavlic of Slovenia, Boris Milosic of Croatia, Karol Karch of Poland, and of Poland, and Maurizio Marini, of Italy. Maybe I'm a little hypoxic still. Alan recently got the bronze medal for static at the CMAS World Championship 2021 with a breath hold of 831.6 in the Masters category. Started competing at 51, he's 56 now.
Attention please, race number 16, last 3 minutes.
In Boris's last competition, he did 7:30 static. And Karol Karch of Poland has a personal best of 8 minutes and 12 seconds in static. His goals here are to simply beat his PBs and represent his country. Yes, Elena, you can follow me at Brandon Freediver on Instagram. Nice and easy. And also, that said, please make sure that everyone watching is following all of our athletes on social media. It goes a long way to show your support for them. It helps them get sponsors. As I've said before, many of these athletes have full-time jobs or are students, and even competing at this top level, they are still doing it essentially part-time in some ways. And by having sponsors, by having support from the community, it helps to support them and make sure that they can spend more time training and competing, pushing out national records, pushing out world records. And every little follow helps. Still waiting on a few results from the last heat. We do have David Wenzel of Czech Republic coming in so far at the top of the men's division with 7 minutes, 56 seconds. And then we have Andrej of Slovenia with 6:24 weight card.
Last 30 seconds.
Thank you for the follow, Elena.
20. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop time. Last 10 seconds. Last 20 seconds.
Okay. So we have from the last heat, Klaus Kasten from Germany with a result of 6:51. And Gorkin Gedik should be up momentarily with his results. Please do spam your support for your favorite athletes in the live chat. Always good to see who you're supporting, where you're supporting from, where you're watching from, what you're doing at the moment. Maybe many people are using this event as a background study soundscape, which I am totally here for. So something that I've found that's really interesting about static is how, when you're actually performing a static hold, time gets really weird. Sometimes you can feel every single second, and other times a full minute will go by and it feels like a second. And then generally for us watching at home, we feel every single second. I was at a competition about a month and a half ago in South Africa, and it was one person at a time doing static. And there's tons of people sitting around the pool. Generally, everyone is completely quiet, and everyone is staring at one person face down in a pool, just floating there. And I always sort of laugh to myself thinking of, if someone just walked by right now and saw this without any context, what would they think? You know? Like, there's just some guy floating face down in the water, not moving, and no one is doing anything about it. In fact, everyone is watching. What is happening? So anyway, that's my own personal musing. Here we're looking at Boris with Lydia, the team captain for Croatia. You see Yulia here, who just competed earlier today. Yulia earlier did 8 minutes and 1 second. And is now supporting Carol in his breath hold. Mark says watching cricket matches the same, no? Walking past a bunch of people, hitting a ball, trying to hit sticks. Cricket is a sport that I've never fully understood. And I'm sure I'll get a lot of hate for that. But I don't know. I don't understand it. Haven't taken the time to understand it. I have limited brain capacity, and spending it on cricket is not a priority at the moment. Maybe that will change in the future. All of our athletes still going strong. 6:45 about, give or take. Again, the timer on the screen starts at official top. We don't have the exact times for each athlete. Lucina, that's absolutely true. Freediving can be a bit mystifying, although hopefully with events like this where there's someone like me commenting, trying to fill in the gaps of knowledge, trying to explain what's going on, and trying to give some context to why someone has their face in the water for almost 8 minutes. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Okay, keep breathing. Keep breathing. A little bit of an LMC. Looking good. Looks like Boris is also up. Okay. We're waiting on some results here. Got a white card there from Boris. Don't believe anyone is still in the water. Okay. We are coming up to our final heat of static competitors. We see one of our coaches giving one of our athletes a ride over. One of the things while warming up divers are trying to do is turn on the dive response. And one of the things that can turn off the dive response is movement. The dive response is a series of adaptations and physiological processes that happen as our body prepares itself for submersion in water. Our heart rate decreases, blood moves from our fingers and our toes and our hands and feet to our core, and we can sort of relax more easily when the dive response is turned on. And a few of the things that can turn the dive response on are submerging your face in the water. We have receptors around our eyes and underneath our cheeks that can tell when we're in the water, and it acts as a sign to be like, okay, cool, it's time to hold your breath. Another thing that can turn on the dive response is cold water. And pressure is something else that can turn on the dive response. But in this instance, diving in a pool, we are not experiencing any pressure, and so the two that we're actually focusing on are the cold and the facial submersion. And so all that is to say that divers are trying to do that in their warm-ups, and they don't want to move a lot to make their way back to the actual starting area. So our coaches will oftentimes drag our athlete across the pool and get them to their starting area. Okay, we're still waiting on a few results from the last heat. The heat before that, finally have results for Gorkum. He did 6:22, white card.
Last minute.
In this final heat, we have Laurent de Bucaron of France. We have Ibrahim Abdullah Salim Al Sultani of Oman. We have William Joy of China, and we have Budimir Buda Shorbat of Croatia.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Buda, who we see on screen right now, currently holds the Guinness record for the longest breath hold on pure oxygen, with a breath hold of 24 minutes and 34 seconds. For those of you who don't know, the air that we breathe is made up of a combination of gases. 21% oxygen, 78% nitrogen, and less than 1% of other stuff. And that's what we breathe normally. When we breathe pure oxygen, we obviously have a lot more oxygen in our lungs to hold with. And so that's why you can get a massive breath hold of 24-37
Last 30 seconds.
on pure oxygen.
Five, four, three, two, one. Stop time.
Okay, let's go. Taking some packs for our final statics of the day. The last heat, our results were Alan from Slovenia had 740. Boris Milosic of Croatia had 803. Karol Karch
25,
completed 741. And Maurizio Marini of Italy completed 751. I believe all white cards. Oh, I'm sorry, no. Maurizio has received a red card due to a blackout, unfortunately. Laurent. Coach Guillaume, who set a new world record yesterday with dynamic bifins. It looks as though William is not competing. Again, within his rights to decide to not compete. As I've said a few times now, always better to announce something than and not show up than to not show or to not announce something and want to show up on the day. First, though, slightly readjusting Buddha. Something that can happen when you are doing a static, as we can see, is you sort of can float away a little bit. As you're floating there, you basically feel completely weightless. You are not feeling any movement of water around you, except if your coach pours water on you. You sort of fly off into this own little world. And as we've seen many times, these athletes will, before they actually come up, will put a hand on the side of the wall to sort of stabilize themselves and sort of prepare themselves for re-entry back into the atmosphere for coming up. And it can be kind of disorienting if you reach out with your hand where you thought the wall was and you miss. You suddenly feel sometimes where, at least this is true for me, I've sometimes felt that I would reach for the wall and it wouldn't be there, and it would almost feel like a moment of just being floaty in space. And that's obviously not a great feeling to have as soon as you're sort of getting to that fight phase. The last thing you want as you're beginning to fight is to feel a panic. Watching the rent. If we look incredibly closely, I think we can see very tiny contractions. Again, these athletes have put in an incredible amount of time experiencing contractions, experiencing the urge to breathe, and even though we're coming up on 6 minutes, these athletes are completely relaxed. They are completely loose. And by most accounts, probably having a fantastic time. As a reminder, the current world records for men sits at 10:45 by Branko Petrovic of Serbia, and for women, 8:53.15 by Veronika Dietis of Austria. We're at 7 minutes. We're experiencing some contractions, some visible contractions now. Hello to the Medellin Underwater Club in Colombia. Oh, do you know Cristian Castaño? Okay, so Ibrahim is up. Laurent and Buddha still going strong. can see contractions rippling through the water from Laurent. Wowie zowie. Hi, Paula. Some divers get cold during these. I mean, a lot of the divers are wearing thicker wetsuits, so they are pretty warm, but the water can be a little cold, especially if you are laying there for over 9 minutes. So sometimes divers will, or coaches will pour warm water, just sort of keep the... Still going okay?
I'm okay!
Huda giving strong recovery breaths. Laurent also giving strong recovery breaths. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Both look fantastic. Okay. I believe both white cards. Lots of cheering and celebrating, as it should be. These breath holds are no joke. Lots of love coming from the Croatian team, other divers up in the stands. Absolutely beautiful. So much hard work paying off in this moment. Oh my. We've got some fanatic crowd, some fanatic fans in the crowd. You love to see it. Okay, so as we finish up here, the results are coming in. I'm going to quickly check the schedule to make sure I'm not telling you guys the wrong information. So coming up after this, starting at 2, will be speed apnea, which, if you watch the endurance and you watched dynamics, sprinting, speed is sprinting. So we'll be going as fast as we can using a monofin. Anna, the president of CMAS, with Tolis, the commissioner of apnea for CMAS. Okay, so results are coming in. We have Ibrahim Abdullah Salim Al-Sultani Sulanit. I'm so sorry. Sulaitini. I think that's still wrong. I'm so sorry, Ibrahim. Of Oman did 740 white card. We have Laurent with 8:58.47 white card, and waiting on the final numbers for Huda. We're waiting patiently. See there, Lydia the Croatian team captain. Very proud. And Budimir with a total time of 9 minutes and 13 seconds. White card. Puts him at first. Absolutely incredible showing.
Get some rest and be prepared for the next discipline.
Beautiful dives. We will be back in around an hour at 2 p.m. GMT +2 for speed apnea. Should be an absolute blast. Very exciting. Racing, high action, high octane, all that good stuff. We'll see you all in about an hour.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we got the official results. Third place belongs to Karol Karcz from Poland, 7:41.84. Second place, Laurent de Baccaron from France, 8:58.47. And first place won by Budimir Šobot from Croatia, 9:12.15. Apologize. The third place belongs to Boris Milosic from Croatia, 8:03.37. He got the third result.
Boss, you know we finally here, right? It's Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday.
ali pazi da ste i vi, pa ste reagovali na to. Ali ne, trebate sve i naravno medalje cijenu.
That's what you want. Treba. Vidimo se.
dečki, hvala vama. Van iz pruge. Official top. Naviku da trpim.
Rokovi su deficit. Koja li je tajna zdrave kose? Meghan Markle. Koja li je tajna? Koja li je tajna zdrave kose? Meghan Markle. Koja li je tajna? Mislim da u pitanju je duboka hidratacija. Kažu da na koži i kosi se jasno vidi sve. Recimo tamni kolotovi oko očiju ukazuju na probleme s jetrom. Plake oko usana, možda uvećana slezina. Uvećana slezina nije dobra, nije lepa. A umetnica mora biti zdrava. Biti zdrava, biti zdrava, biti zdrava. Biti zdrava, biti zdrava, biti zdrava. Mora. Velika je sreća što postoji autonomni nervni sistem. Ne moram kontrolisati otkucaje srce. Srce kuca, srce samo kuca. Elektrigane, jarke boje, suknje moje, na mom telu suknje moje. Pa si ja šetamo na svoje, brojimo korake, suknja ide oko noge moje. Mi šetamo i to je sve i ne mora bolje. Srce samo kuca, dajem poverenje. Neka samo kuca, dajem poverenje. Neka kuca, neka dišem. Bože zdravlja, Bože zdravlja, Bože zdravlja. Bože zdravlja. Nemam knjižicu. Pa kako da me prate? Da on meni brine. Uletica je nevidljiva. Ne vidiš mi to je magija. Umetnica može biti zdrava. Biti zdrava. Biti zdrava. Biti zdrava. Biti zdrava. Biti zdrava. Biti zdrava. Može. Il corpo è sano, il corpo è sano. Il corpo è sano, il corpo è sano. Il corpo è sano, il corpo è sano, il corpo si sano. I šta ćemo sad? Nek si firme, il corpo è sano. Animo stristi si, corpo è sano. Bez desperate, il corpo è sano. Bez konflikte, il corpo è sano. I šta ćemo sad?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome on the second session of third day CMAS Freediving Indoor World Championships Belgrade 2022. Please, let's greet the officials of this competition. CMAS judges: Orhan Olcucoglu, Turkey; Dimitris Koumolos, Greece; Marwan Al-Hariri, Lebanon; and Walid Al-Shuwaye, Kuwait. Let's greet also the Serbian judges: Milan Pavković, Nebojša Stanković; Zoran Šargić, Miodrag Bajčetić; Tibor Gulači, Dejan Stanković; Pavle Dragišić, Katarina Živković, Nemanja Zelenović, Milan Vukotić i Damjan Stamenković. starter of this competition, Goran Zebic. Medical doctors, Dragan Večerinović, Maksim Danilov, Miloš Bošković, Miloš Gozdenović. Ladies and gentlemen, please greet the safety divers, Marko Mladenović, Bojan Stamenov, Božidar Milivojević, Božo Počuča, Dejan Budinski, Dejan Kitanović, Goran Dimković, Ljubomir Ćirić, Marko Cakić, Marko Đorđević, Marko Vučković, Milan Kojić, Nebojša Janošević, Nikola Jovanović, Vladimir Sudar i Momir Kostić. Introduction, ladies and gentlemen. I will kindly ask all the officials to take their positions for the start of the second session. and gentlemen, let's get ready for some speed diving. The competition speed apnea gathering 36 competitors split it into 9 groups. In first group, we are going to see Eva Hintz from Germany, master category, and Alia Akar from Turkey.
Last 2 minutes. Last 1 minute 30 seconds. Last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds.
Jej, hello. Just started. Swimming, so everything, yeah, everything itches now. I forgot factor of 50 or something. I must click your Instagram or something like this.
Managing the level of CO2 in your body, managing the lactic acid buildup. Can everybody hear me okay? If you guys can hear me in the YouTube chat, please do let me know. Just want to... Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, great. As I was saying, these disciplines are all about managing resources. The levels of oxygen that you have in your body for use for your muscles, the levels of CO2 building up that are causing discomfort, contractions, lactic acid building up. It's all about managing those things and trying to keep a balance that is good for you. Everyone's balance looks different, and as such, no one can tell you exactly what it is. You just need to get in the water and try it yourself. With dynamic, we said that the goal is to try and prioritize oxygen consumption and getting it down as little as possible, and trying to use as little oxygen as possible. With endurance, since it's a speed discipline, we do want to try and speed up a little bit, and we do have that recovery time to purge that CO2 from our bodies. Awesome, thanks, Elena. And with speed, it's about getting back to that 100 meters mark as quickly as possible, and as such, really dealing primarily with the massive amount of lactic acid that's going to build up very quickly. And so as we continue to see our athletes, we will find that speed may decrease over the course of the 100 meters, may speed up. It all depends on how the athlete uses the feelings of lactic acid, contractions, and all of that in their dives. Here we have Sude Fidan of Turkey. Sude already competed this morning in static. She received a she did 5 minutes and 28 seconds, which was a white card, which is very nice. She's competing in the junior division. In lane C, we see Minja of Serbia. I was able to train with her a few times over the last few days. She's an absolute sweetheart and also a very hard worker. She has put in a lot of work the last few weeks getting prepared for this comp, and is definitely excited to get in the water and do this event. Both athletes are competing in the junior division. Looks like we have 2 did not starts.
3, 2, 1.
With Gemma and Joanna. Okay, and we're off. The yellow line you see is the 25-meter mark. You see Minja out in front, doing a turn and coming off the wall, opting to not take any recovery. "75 meters. Let's see what the timing is here. 47.97. Huge Serbian support here. Very nice. I wish I had the junior records in front of me. But at first glance, that seems very fast. And I wouldn't be surprised if that was a new record, at least for Serbia, if not for the world. But we'll try and find out for you guys. Beautiful dive. With speed apnea, your priority is the power generation, obviously. And as such, you're trying to get as much movement as possible and as much power generation out of that movement as possible. And so, where in the past we may have seen, like with the endurance disciplines or dynamic disciplines, we may try and see more conservation of movement. With this discipline, we definitely do see perhaps more exaggerated movements than what we've seen before.
Lane C, Dagmar Anders Brunner from Germany. Ceren Iptesh in lane A, Ceren Guran.
Checking through my papers here quickly. Okay, up next we have Heat 3.
Race number 3. Last 3 minutes.
Lane A, Ceren Guran of Turkey. Lane B, Ceylin Eptes of Turkey. Lane C, Dagmar Andres Brummer of Germany. And lane D, Ariana Paula Garcia Vera of Ecuador. Ceylin competing in the junior division and Dagmar competing in the master division.
Last 2 minutes.
You can see that in the middle we have 2 warm-up lanes. That's where our athletes will be competing. Up next are getting ready. Here we have Dagmar.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
Used to hold all 14 German national records over many years. In a sense, in 2018, stopped competing, but decided that now she's in the masters category, she may as well start up again.
Last 1 minute.
That's such an awesome way to look at it too. Like, every diver comes here with their own reasons for competing, whether to get national records, world records, just have fun. Every reason is absolutely valid and should be celebrated.
Last 13 seconds.
Ceylin looking a little chilly, but I'm sure that will all be sorted out in 30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and we're off. Here again, we can see a variety of different styles of fin swimming. We've got short little movements. Again, staying within that vortex I keep telling you guys about. Going back down again. Here we see Dagmar. Okay. We'll have to check and see what Ceylin's was. I don't know if she finished in world record pace and then immediately jumped out of the pool, or if something happened. Okay, there she is.
Amazing result made by Ceren Iptesh, 26.01. Great result made by Turkish diver.
Okay, there we go. There are our results. Seren Gran, 46.1. Ariana Paula Garcia Vera, 49. Dagmar Andres Brumer, 56. Ceylin Imtes, 1 minute, 6 seconds, 93. Very nice.
You can see the results on the screen, and we have just one more female race in this speed apnea discipline in lane D from Turkey.
Seeing some love and some support from our coaches and our teammates. Definitely exhausting. I mean, sprinting 100 meters is tough enough on dry land, let alone moving through all that water, all that resistance, on one breath, not breathing. Up next, we have our final heat of women. We have Erika Babaron of Italy, Katerina Vashenko of Ukraine, Diana Radchenko of Ukraine, and Dalma Pinar Udzemir of Turkey. All up next in this final heat. Then we move on to the men.
Attention please. Race number 4. Last 3 minutes.
Dalma, who will be in lane D, currently holds 10 records for Turkey and is currently 6th place in the world with her best discipline being speed apnea and no fins. And her goal is to try and rank in the top 3 of speed apnea. And Erika, as we see getting in now, holds the Italian national record for speed apnea at 36.85 seconds.
Last 2 minutes.
Started competing in freediving when she was 21 years old. She's 26 now. And used to be a synchronized swimmer when she was 13. And then transitioned over to swimming and then apnea.
Last 1 minute 13 seconds.
All these athletes competing in the senior division. And definitely at the top of their game.
Last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds. 20. 10.
Taking our final preparations.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, so we see there starts off the wall. Incredible speed. You can see as the diver approaches the wall, they come up to the surface to do their flip, spending as little time on the wall as possible and getting off. Okay, there we go. 37.7, 39.4, 41.3, 45.9. Absolutely amazing. As a reminder, the record for women is currently set at 35 seconds and 86 milliseconds.
Congratulations to all the ladies who participate in this speed apnea discipline. We are waiting to get official results.
Here we have Erica, who will be taking first place. And then we'll see final results momentarily. There we go. Please feel free to show your support for your favorite athletes, all athletes, in the chat. Always nice to see. Getting a nice view here of the foot pockets that our divers are using. We are using soap to allow us to easily slip into these foot pockets. The foot pockets are incredibly tight, to the point where these are what you would call competition fit. They are to the point where you put them on, you do your competition dive, you immediately take them off. They can be incredibly tight, and you want that because if there's more give or more flexibility in the foot pocket, that means there's extra movement that is not being transferred to the tip of your fin. And so with these competition fits, they are incredibly tight, but they transfer every single ounce of strength that you can put into them, into the fin and therefore the water, and therefore moving you forward. So, in order to get into a foot pocket that tight, you need to lube up your foot. And so that's why you see athletes rubbing their feet with soap before sliding their feet into their foot pockets. Many athletes even have custom foot pockets made for them in order to make sure that they have every single potential ounce of strength that they can put into the fins transferred in that way.
Attention,
okay,
please.
up next we have Freer Hausa of Norway. We have Bilal Yalçin of Turkey and Simon Vendicher of Germany. Simon and Bilal are competing in the junior division, and Ger is competing in the senior division. Earlier this morning, Geir did a 5-minute and 7-second static, and Bilal did a 5-minute and 17-second static. Simon is 16 years old. Started freediving at 13 to 14.
Last 2 minutes.
And has been in a club for fin swimming and diving since he was 12. And this is his first competition.
Last 1 minute 13 seconds.
Again, current record set for men by Malte Strickler of Germany, 30 seconds and 35 milliseconds.
Last 1 minute.
You can see some divers wearing weights around their necks. We can see other divers not. Divers wear neck weights in order to help them stay neutrally buoyant in the water.
Last 13 seconds.
When you're swimming, you don't want to be spending any extra energy moving up or down in the water. You want to be at the same level all the way across. And that way, you can spend all of your energy going straight across. In order to do that, if you're wearing a wetsuit or something that makes you more buoyant, or if you pack, you need to add a little bit of extra weight to help keep you down below the water.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, and we're off. Some big kicks coming from Simon and Bilal. You can also notice that they are at 2 different levels in the water, up to personal preference. Okay, taking a quick breather. Breathing, breathing, breathing, and then starting. We've got Bilal coming in hot. Legs definitely burning. Reaching the wall at 56.97. Simon coming next at 1 minute and 3 seconds. And then Geir coming in. Okay, maybe his time didn't register on the board. Very nicely done. Lots of excitement, lots of happiness. For a lot of these junior athletes especially, this is one of their first World Championships. And as we said earlier today, there is definitely a difference between doing a pool session and having a personal best versus doing a competition best versus doing a World Championship best. As you get more and more higher up in the competition, obviously more stress can come with that. And as such, it can have an impact on your relaxation, on your stress. And so we will sometimes see that personal bests are the longest things that we have, followed by competition bests, followed by world championship bests.
Lane D, Hamza Varal from Turkey. Lane C, Frederick Myrie from Australia. Lane B, representing Austria, Martin Miller.
30.35 to beat on by Malte Strickler of Germany. Set in 2018. Actually, almost 1 day to the year. That record was set on the 15th of June. Today is the 14th. Let's take a moment to thank all of our event sponsors who are supporting this event. You can see some of them off in the background. Please do check out CMAS.org on Instagram, CMAS Freediving on Instagram, the CMAS Facebook page, and the official event website for this event. Our sponsors are all up there. You can go show them some love, thank them for their support. I know some of our sponsors are running special promotions at this time during this competition, so please go check them out and see what they have on offer. Okay, up next we have Peter Munch-Trulsen of Denmark, Martin Mueller of Austria, Frederick Mayer of Australia, and Hamza Varol of Turkey. Peter did static this morning with a 5-minute and 40-second hold. Checking the others. Let's see, Martin.
Last 1 minute 13 seconds.
Frederick did a 4-minute and 33-second breath hold this morning, and Hamza did a 4-minute and 37 breath hold this morning.
Last 1 minute.
At the bottom of our screen, we see the new Kuwaiti. Oh, yes, by Finn's record holder.
Last 30 seconds.
Okay. Taking final preparations.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Really nice and fast off the wall. We do see here that Martin Mueller is competing in bifins. He is allowed to do that. This is a dynamic event, and dynamic can include using bifins as well. As you can sort of see, monofin has more surface area and provides more coordinated movement from the kick than bifins do. With bifins, you're sort of moving in tandem and sort of against each other. There's that sort of space in the middle where water is moving up and down between the two fins. So you can get a little bit of extra drag and lose a little bit of power there. Okay, there we go. Heck yeah. Also, I want to be clear that using bifins is not a bad thing. There are plenty of people who use bifins and are more comfortable with bifins than using a monofin. Some people don't have access to a monofin, but still want to compete. And that's what's great about this sport, is that there are ways to compete even if you don't have the gear. We've seen a lot of carbon fiber and fiberglass monofins here. But I've gone to competitions where people have used rubber fins, where people have used plastic fins, and have done just fine. Because really, again, it comes down to why you are at the competition. Are you here to just have fun? You just want to get the competition experience? Try something new? Whatever gear you have will work. If you're trying to go for a world record, going for a world record, you might have a harder time going up against some of the other divers who have more economical gear, but even still, the gear is just the vehicle. You are the engine. And as long as you're putting in time training, you're putting in effort, you're putting in work, you can use whatever gear you have. I was just delivered some chocolate, which is very exciting. There we see Fede, who is our photographer for today, and Kate, one of our Ukrainian divers. Chatting away, having a lovely time watching the event. Hope you guys are having a nice time at home. Please do let me know where you guys are checking in from. I would love to see where in the world you guys are and who you're here to support.
Please. Race number 7, last 3 minutes.
Alrighty. For Heat 7, we have in lane A, Marcelo Fabian Mora Simara of Ecuador, Yunus Toparlak of Turkey, Andrei Matic of Serbia, and Aris Ioannidis of Greece. Hi, Christina. Good to see you. Do you know what happened to Vitomir Maricic yesterday? I couldn't find any info about that dive. I don't know. I have not seen him. I believe he's fine. I did see him at dinner last night, so I know he's okay. But I don't know. Difficult to say, and I do not want to speculate, so I will not. But thank you for the question.
Last 2 minutes.
See, ours this morning did a 6 minute and 8 second static breath hold. I don't believe Andrei
Last 1
Magic
minute,
did.
13 seconds.
Not that I can see. Neither did Marcelo. We've got a almost all fresh group of athletes jumping in the pool for the first time today.
Last 30 seconds.
You can see our safeties are now positioned differently than they were before. Now they are in the warm-up lane and the lane closest to the edge of the pool. This is to stay out of the way of the divers because they are sprinting, and also because divers can sort of vary at what level of the water they are. Some can be at the bottom of the pool, some can be closer to the top. And obviously, the safeties need to stay out of the way while also being ready to jump in at a moment's notice and help. Okay, coming up, taking one breath. Going. Got 39.76 by Andrei of Serbia, 40.5 by Simara, 42.51 by Toprak, and I missed the last one. But you guys watching at home can rewind a little bit and see. Serbian crew shouting loud and proud. We do have some members of the general public here. Friends, family. Always awesome to see. Coming out and supporting our incredible athletes, working hard.
The best result so far in category of senior from Romania. Andrei Magic from Serbia, 39.76. Congratulations.
We see Minja sitting with her coach Boris. There we go. A lot of the team that got here about a week or so before the comp. They've all been training together, part of the Serbian team, part of the Kuwaiti team. Lots of love from all of our divers. Aww. Stop. Okay. Up on the right-hand side, you can see members of our safety team. They are there in a moment of need when we need pure oxygen for a diver to recover, or even if there is a slip and a fall somewhere, they are ready at any moment to jump in and provide medical support whenever necessary. You can see one of our judges. All of these events are recorded for use on in any kind of disputes with records or any kind of record that might be disputed. They're there with video footage to make sure that it is covered.
Attention please. Race number 8. Last 3 minutes.
Up next, we have in lane A, Ege Yanki Güneş of Turkey, Murat Sanel of Turkey, Darren Toparlak of Turkey, and Martin Sinek of the Czech Republic. Ege did a static this morning of 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Let's see.
Last 2 minutes.
I don't believe Darren or Martin did. I don't believe so. Some athletes here at this competition have participated in quite a few of the events, and others have competed in only one. Some are specialists, and others are generalists, and others are here for the ride and just want to try as much as they can while they're here. And again, there's no right or wrong way to come to a competition. If you ask me, I'm sure there are many people who would disagree with that you come to a competition to win. If you are one of those people, I'm very happy that you believe that. But that's not what I believe. As long as you are having fun, you are enjoying yourself, and getting an experience out of a competition, you're doing it right. And again, please feel free to at me if you disagree.
Last 30 seconds.
30 seconds until we begin. This is the second to last heat.
20.
Three divers from Turkey.
10.
Ege competing in the junior division.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Off the wall, very strong starts. Already past 25 meters. Currently watching the camera flying above lanes A and B, and this thing is cruising. Keep in mind the world record is currently set at 30 seconds and 65 milliseconds, I believe. All right. Darren in first, Yanki Güneş in second, Schnell in third, Martin in fourth. Very nice, very fast. And once again, just to give you sort of an idea of how fast that was, Darren did the speed that the current women's world record is set at, which is pretty phenomenal. It just goes to show how fast these athletes are actually moving through the water. The final heat for today will be all Italians. We have Lorenzo Carono, excuse me, Angelo Scaccia, Dennis Schau, and Giuseppe Fusto. All of Italy, all competing in the senior division. While I have a moment, I'd like to remind you guys, there is Orhan. He is the head judge of this competition. Looking stoic as ever. We're getting ready. I'd like to take a moment to remind you guys that tomorrow is the last day of the competition. Tomorrow we will be doing dynamic with monofin. Not necessarily with monofin, but dynamics, which I'll explain more tomorrow. And then we are also doing the 8x50 endurance. So yesterday we had the 16, or first day we had the 16x50. Tomorrow we'll have the 8x50. So half the distance, just as much of a challenge. So please do make sure that you set an alarm for tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. GMT +2 for the time zone, and we'll see you here for the final day. Sliding into the tightest of foot pockets. There we see Angelo, ready to go. Has felt a little under the weather during this comp, but he's looking very chipper and spry today. I believe this is one of his favorite disciplines, so we'll see how he does today.
Can I steal your chat? You can keep it here. I'll leave my telephone there.
Last 1 minute 30 seconds.
1 minute and 30 until we begin. If you guys have never tried using a monofin, I highly suggest you find someone who has one and give it a try. They are, if you've ever tried using a pair of scuba fins to swim through the water, you know that they speed you up, right? If you've used a pair of bifins for freediving, the longer ones, you know that has an even more powerful feeling. When you use a monofin, you feel unstoppable. It's an amazing experience to have. Heck yeah.
Last 30 seconds.
Angelo getting pumped. As I said the other day, events like this where where speed is a priority, you find that athletes are, instead of relaxing into things, they're hyping themselves up. Okay. And we're off. Offhand, I don't know what the kilometers per hour is, but the distance is 100 meters. And let's see, if you take their time, multiply it by 10, that gets you a kilometer. Ooh, you know, math isn't my strong suit. So I'll let you do the math on that one. Coming up here, 34.65, 35.37, 36.25, 36.56. Lanes A through B, or A through D. Thank you, Fabius. I'm going to trust that that math is correct. But definitely looks right. They are absolutely flying. Wow. Lorenzo, 34.65. Huge. Wow, wow, wow. Whew. Yeah, I'm just sitting here a little stunned. That is very fast, and not something that you can rock up to any pool and just see on a daily basis. These are definitely some of the best athletes in the world competing at this event, and we got to see them on display right here, right now. How cool. And nice and tight technique. Beautiful turns off the wall immediately. Trying as little as possible or trying to stay in that vortex area as much as possible. And still maintaining that power that comes from the kick generated at the abs, rolling down the thighs, over the calves, into the ankles, and even into the toes. Wow, amazing. Okay, well, that is it for today. Marco, yeah, I agree. World record being 4 seconds faster than that is, what? Mind blown. So once again, let's take a moment to thank all of our event sponsors. Go check them out on CMAS.org on Instagram, CMAS Freediving on Instagram, CMAS on Facebook. You can follow me at Brandon Freediver on Instagram. I'm posting some behind-the-scenes stuff and updates on when things are happening. Make sure you're following all the athletes. They love a good follow. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for starting with dynamics. We'll see you guys then. Have a great night.
Change me, and I'll be over this by now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are kindly inviting the athletes who won the medals in discipline static apnea to approach to the medal ceremony area for the medal ceremony award. We are calling the ladies first, Sylvie Gilson, Julia Kozerska and Heike Monika Schwerdner to join us for the medal ceremony award. Thank you. We are kindly asking Sylvie Gilson from France to come to the podium. I mean, behind the podium. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for the senior women event begins now. The medals will be awarded by Anna Arzhanova, president of CMAS, accompanied by Orhan Olçuçoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. Third place and bronze medal, Sylvie Gilson, France. Second place and silver medal, Julia Kozerska, Poland. And the first place, gold medal, erster Platz und Goldmedaille, Heike Monika Schrebner, Deutschland. Damen und Herren, bitte stehen für die deutsche Nationalhymne. Please give a big round of applause for the medal winners. Congratulations.
Yeah, go one day to see. Déjame, música.
Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for the senior men begins now. The medals will be awarded by Anna Arzhanova, president of CMAS, accompanied by Orhan Olchuchoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. Third place and bronze medal, treće mesto i bronzana medalja, Boris Milošić, Hrvatska. Second place and silver medal belongs to Lorraine de Bouqueron, France. And the first place, gold medal winner, prvo mesto i osvajač zlatne medalje, Budimir Šobat, Hrvatska. With a great result in static apnea, 9:12.71. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Croatia. Veliki aplauz za osvajače medalja. Congratulations. Čestitamo. and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for junior women event begins now. The medals will be awarded by Mr. Darko Udovicic, Assistant Minister of Ministry for Youth and Sports of Republic of Serbia, accompanied by Dimitris Koumoulos, CMAS Technical Delegate. Third place and bronze medal, Aya Akar, Turkey. Second place and silver medal, Jaylin İpteş, Turkey. And the first place, gold medal winner, Sude Fidan, Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise or remain standing for the national anthem of Turkey. Congratulations, please give a big round of applause for the medal winners. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea event for junior men begins now. The medals will be awarded by Darko Udovicic, Assistant Minister of Ministry for Youth and Sports of Republic of Serbia, accompanied by Dimitris Koumolos, CMAS Technical Delegate. Third place and bronze medal, Ege Yanki Güneş, Turkey. Second place and silver medal, Hamza Varol, Turkey. And the first place gold medal winner, Bilal Yalçin, Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Turkey. Congratulations, please give them a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for Master Woman category between 50 and 54 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Talal Al-Sarkhan, President of Kuwait Underwater Federation, accompanied by Marwan Al-Kariri, member of CMAS Freediving Commission. First place and gold medal winner, Kyoko Oshiro, Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Japan. Congratulations, please give her a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for the Master Woman category between 55 and 59 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Talal Al-Sarakan, President of Kuwait Underwater Federation, accompanied by Marwan Al-Hariri, member of CMAS Freediving Commission. Erste Platz und Goldmedaille, Eva Hintz, Deutschland. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations, please give her a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for the Master Woman category between 60 and 64 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Talal Al-Srakan, President of Kuwait Underwater Federation, accompanied by Marwan Al-Hariri, member of CMAS Freediving Commission. Erster Platz und Goldmedaille, Ute Weinrich, Deutschland. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Germany. Congratulations, please give her a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for men master category between 50 and 54 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Božana Ostojić, President of Serbian Underwater Federation, accompanied by Orkan Olčučoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. Third place and bronze medal, Peter Munk Truelsen, Denmark. Second place and silver medal, Boris Just, Austria. And the first place and gold medal winner, Aris Ioannidis, Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Greece. Congratulations, please give them a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for men master category between 55 and 59 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Božana Ostojić, President of Serbian Underwater Federation, accompanied by Orhan Olčučoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. First place and gold medal winner, Frederick Myrie, Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise or remain standing for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the static apnea discipline for men master category above 70 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Božana Ostojić, President of Serbian Underwater Federation, accompanied by Orhan Olčučoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. The winner of 2 gold medals, yesterday's and today's, Japec Jakopin from Slovenia. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Slovenia. Congratulations and big appreciation for Japet Jakopin. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the speed apnea discipline for the senior women event begins now. The medals will be awarded by Anna Arzhanova, president of CMAS, accompanied by Dimitris Koumoulos, CMAS technical delegate. Third place and bronze medal, Diana Radchenko, Ukraine. Second place and silver medal, Katerina Vashchenko, Ukraine. And the first place and gold medal, primo posto e medaglia d'oro, Erika Barbon, Italia. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Italy. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the speed apnea discipline for senior men event begins now. The medals will be awarded by Anna Arzhanova, president of CMAS, accompanied by Dimitris Koumoulos, CMAS technical delegate. Third place and bronze medal winner, Derin Toparlak, Turkey. Second place and silver medal, Angelo Schiaccia, Italy. And the first place and gold medal winner, primo posto e medaglia d'oro, Lorenzo Carono. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Italy. Congratulazioni. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the speed apnea discipline for junior women category begins now. The medals will be awarded by Darko Udovicic, Assistant Minister of Ministry for Youth and Sports of Republic of Serbia, accompanied by Orhan Olçuçoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. Third place and bronze medal, Ceylin İpteş, Turkey. Second place and silver medal, Sude Fidan, Turkey. Dame i gospodo, prvo mesto i zlatna medalja, Minja Kostić, Srbija! Dame i gospodo, molim vas ustanite za himnu Srbije. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the speed apnea discipline for junior men event begins now. The medals will be awarded by Darko Udovicic, Assistant of Minister of Ministry for Youth and Sports of Republic of Serbia, accompanied by Dimitris Koumoulos, CMAS Technical Delegate. Third place and bronze medal, Bilal Yalcin, Turkey. Second place and silver medal, Hamza Barol, Turkey. And the first place and gold medal winner, Ege Yanki Güneş, Turkey. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Turkey. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, the official award ceremony of the speed apnea discipline for women master between 55 and 59 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Apostolos Belos, the director of Freediving Board of Commission, accompanied by Orhan Olçuçoglu, member of Freediving Board of Commission. Second place and silver medal, Eva Hintz, Germany. First place and gold medal winner, Dagmar Andres Brummer, Germany. Damen und Herren, nationale Hymne des Deutschland. Danke. Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony of the speed apnea discipline for men master category between 50 and 54 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Božana Ostojić, President of Serbian Underwater Federation, accompanied by Dimitris Koumoulos, CMAS Technical Delegate. Second place and silver medal, Peter Munk Truelsen, Denmark. And the first place and gold medal winner, Aris Ioannidis, Greece. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Greece. Sinhariteria.
On je Grk. On ti je Grk. Kad žalostno rekao Grk, on ti je Grk.
Ladies and gentlemen, official award ceremony, and in the same time the last one for the discipline speed apnea in category master men between 55 and 59 years of age begins now. The medals will be awarded by Božana Ostojić, President of Serbian Underwater Federation, accompanied by Dimitris Kumulus, CMAS Technical Delegate. First place and gold medal winner, Frederick Myrie, Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the national anthem of Australia. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, with this medal ceremony, we concluded today's session. We wish you to spend a nice evening in Belgrade and to get some rest tonight. And don't forget, the last day of this World Indoor Freediving Championships starts tomorrow at 9 a.m. with the discipline dynamic apnea.